Hold on, let's get a thumbnail for Algora. Alright, we should be good. There you go, exactly, Steel Toad, that's another thing. It is that bad, Prevent. Like, honestly, audit your permissions. Right? They're all inside of a GUI that you configure, right? Or can you finally do it with config now? Right? With, like, code. What's up, Vex? No, we're removing passwords. Passwords make no sense. Who cares? They're gone. We're just doing magic links. That's what we're doing. Not really. 2FA without a second factor is not 2FA. It's in the name. Why not do that? Because it's not secure. You do two-factor because you need more than one factor. That's the entire fucking point, dude. Because then it's still only one factor. You're just not getting this. I don't understand how to explain it. You need more than one thing. That is the entire point. I understand, Vex. That's why we do mail and then a second factor. To make it two-factor. What are you not getting, man? The entire point is to do two-factor. Mail could be a second factor, but Prevan, we're doing magic links. So we're not doing password. No, user does not define a password. We're doing a magic link to mail, and then when they log in, they do a second factor to the app that they have on their phone. That is how you get the second factor. That's the entire fucking point. One source of failure is the problem. If you lose your phone, they have access. If you lose your mail but still have your phone, they don't have access, right? The point is that you have to be compromised on both to be fully compromised. That is why the second factor is necessary. But you didn't, because you were talking about the app. Like, no, now you're just backpedaling because you... I don't know why. You mentioned the app in the first couple sentences of this weird diatribe. So you knew we were using the app, right? Like two-factor auth, right? The Google Authenticator app. That's the whole fucking point. I am adopting the Twitch strategy. No, we're not doing password. That is what Magic Link is replacing. Password goes away, and Magic Link is the email. After that, we do two-factor like Twitch does, using an application. Everything we've been building for the past 3 days has been about the Authenticator apps. Even if we were doing just password and the Authenticator app. No, Fex, I still don't think you get it. Even if it was password and Authenticator app, that is required. Because that is two factors. Magic Link just replaces the password. That's it. No matter what, the app was always part of it. I mean, Two Fools, we've been working on this for the past 2 weeks. You have, though. Got it. But the title has always been the title. You were here yesterday. I guess it maybe was that long previously. Well, this one does. It's why I have a command in there called Walter, today, and stack. All right, so yeah, we need to figure out what we need to do for Magic Link stuff for login and register logic. We just gutted those. Let me double check and make sure that we updated the types. Oh, right. This is going to be in request types. Okay, so we did update this part. So, yep. All you're going to send for a login request is your email. No matter what, we only send to 200, even if the email doesn't exist. For register, it's going to be name, email, and business name. Magic link is just an opaque code. They get the token when they exchange the code. Same way password reset works. A magic link is a one-time password, for sure. Alright, so our request type is correct. It's just T. I don't know what it is, Fex, but you're also not that fun to talk to today. With Schizo, it's on a regular basis. No. Yeah, okay. Take 10 minutes, man. Fex, you are part of the reason. Dude. Schizo is on a regular basis not fun to talk to. You came out guns blazing with an asinine theory about two-factor auth, completely ignoring what two-factor auth actually means. All right, so the response type for login, let's double check this part. That would be the MFA validate response. Okay, so basically, when we think about the flow, and maybe we should diagram this a bit. Your favorite brand went into bankruptcy? Oh, that's a bummer. All right. Wait. Okay. I was going to say, come on, music. Here's the user. They go to login. That goes out to... email account. Or magic link. From there, we get to MFA screen. Let's do this way. Right, so the squares, those are part of our application. This is maybe something outside. How's it going, Maniac? Nope. I made him really tall. It's going all right. Looks like it expired. Then we get to the MFA screen. And this is a terrible diagram. Because it's really just a single flow. I just want to understand the steps. At the MFA screen, user goes out to... Ooh, that was a nice feature they added. Authenticator app. And provided that they answer correctly into the application. Dashboard. So basically, yeah, that's the standard flow. We can start annotating what like the request and response look like, but I think we're good. So really, when we get to this MFA screen, we're not validating the magic link yet. So the magic link code or their authenticator app code could be incorrect. Yeah, and this is the part where we haven't actually implemented the rate limiting yet. The magic link also needs to live in our TTL tables. So that's really it. Okay. So I believe we've got the request response stuff. I believe we have our interfaces set up. What we want to do here is basically... I think we probably need to... run our scaffold command, that's it. That's going to create our schemas. It's drama sans. Sans the drama. Usually. Have you ever seen a smoother, thick arrow in your life? Money is deducted? Interesting. Yeah, that's weird, Maniac. Twitch sub is weird on iOS app? Okay. We made it. Oh, that... Yeah, I've never done Twitch from mobile. Never even tried it. What's up, Mayor B? How you doing? Yeah, click the link. The auth is going good. Yeah, we got to do the magic link stuff now. And that's basically where we left off yesterday. We got the endpoints finished for... I mean, basically, we got our today command. You know. But yeah, so I believe our multi-factor auth endpoints are done, but we need the magic link thing working now, too. It just doesn't make sense to start building out the screens and like the front-end logic for the multi-factor stuff until we get the magic link stuff going too, because it's going to change like the whole flow anyway. What's a magic link? So it's basically passwordless authentication. So the idea would be when you log in, you only enter your email. We send you an email, and in that email is a link that contains a code that you exchange for your token. Per user. So it's similar to like the password reset flow. So it's really just as secure as password. In fact, it's better than a password because then you don't have to memorize a password. And also, you're not going to have your password leaked out to something like Have I Been Pwned? Slack does this too. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Company that adopts it. We're going to be using the ChargeBee billing model. I know reading is hard. There's a link for you, Moshiko, that you could have clicked. For startups, your first 250K is not billed at all, and then we collect 0.75% on top. When you pay $5.99 a month, the first 100K per month is untaxed, or whatever, right? Like, we don't take a cut. And then, beyond that 100K, we do the 0.75. And then, enterprise, I have no idea. Now, are we going to do this exact cost? No, I'm saying we're going to do the billing model, not the exact billing cost. Right? The numbers can be fiddled with. Let me check one thing real quick. All right. There can always be more. So our first step here, let's double check. Schema just as needed. Now this, we don't actually. Not the same. It's just me right now, Tuples. Resonant, yeah, I'll be speaking at the Open Feature Summit about the hashing algorithm thing. Pretty pumped on it. There's going to be some major references to Growth Book because, yeah, I basically built my hashing algorithm about your guys. Oh, I'll get to see you there. Sweet. That'll be awesome. I'm on the wait list for one of the Open Telemetry ones. And haven't heard back from the others yet. I did get denied for one of the other Open Telemetry ones, so. But yeah, I submitted 5 of them. Can't remember what all they were. I know I tweeted about it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I submitted 5 to basically that like, what is it? CNCF event? KubeCon or CloudCon or whatever it is. Yeah, Cloud Native Con and KubeCon. That's it. So yeah, I've only heard back about 3 of them so far. I don't remember what the other 2 were, though. But yeah, what's your talk going to be about? I also got accepted for a talk at GitHub Universe. I got accepted for a lightning talk for JS Nation. And I'll be speaking at SquiggleConf about XDism. So yeah, got some stuff lined up. Yeah, exactly. Clown Native Con? That'd be pretty good. That'd be fun. Experimentation at scale. Nice. Yeah, I've never been to KubeCon. It seems like it's very large. Like, way larger than I was expecting, just because of, like, all the other things built into it, right? Like, the other events around it. Okay, so somehow Super Maven got worse overnight. It was auto-completing all of this stuff for us yesterday. Hold on. Do this. Oop. We don't want to do get all by ID. This is get by ID. Because it's just a text editor. So hold on, with a magic link flow, user tries to log in. If they have already done a magic link lately, do we send it again? I think we send a new one, right? They send a new one, but do they have a timeout? So if you try to log in with it, do we send back a 420 response? Like if it's been less than 5 minutes. You just like the 420 response. Just because the meme up. Yeah. Cake wouldn't be already logged in? No, this is for the user requesting a magic link. Right? So this is for, like, the start of the auth flow, Cake. And this is a comment from over on YouTube. Try Microsoft accounts flow and check what you were trying to say. I'm good. No, thank you. Most of the Microsoft stuff I've done is username password or email password. So one thing we want to do is make sure that we're protecting against timing attacks. Maniac, the magic link stuff exists, but how you do it can be different from app to app. Like how you want to treat timeouts and all that stuff. Yes, it's out there. Does it mean we want to do it exactly how some other thing does it without thinking about it? Are you saying why don't we use some service like Clerk? Because I don't want to pay for some service like Clerk. Rolling your own auth is not as complicated as those companies want you to think it is. Once you have the pattern, you're done. So, hold on. We need to do another get. This is going to be const... magic links table. Oh, it's expirable tables. That's right. And then this is table name TTL. So no matter what, we still need to like fetch these things. All right, user ID could be undefined. Yeah, we have refresh tokens in our logic. I'm not sure if we've actually implemented the front-end logic to exchange it. And we don't currently have the refresh endpoint. But we are sending back a refresh token. And yes, we got to do this part. Yeah, get by ID. We'd have to go look at the implementation. Here's something I want to do. So yeah, to prevent timing attacks, we need to create like a placeholder user. Where do we want to put that though? Nah, Cake. Refresh token's just a JWT with a longer lived. Like longer lived value. You're talking about like maybe revoking it. Yeah, a revocation list is a thing, but that's just another TTL. You're going to have to implement a revocation list for a lot of cases anyway. What's up, Castadev? How you doing? A revocation list is a list you check. Like, so basically, user uses the refresh token. You get them a whole new access token. And actually, no, you don't need to put the... Yeah, you don't need the refresh token in the revocation list. You do want to do a revocation list when the user does an explicit logout. So a revocation list is revoking the token. Technically, the token is valid until it expires. But if the user manually logs out, you should probably expire that token automatically, but you can't change the token they have locally, so instead you have to just store that token. Store that in your revocation list with its own TTL until it expires, possibly giving some leeway, and then you're good to go. In a lot of cases, when people argue the difference between cookies and local storage-based JWTs, they love to point out that cookies are stateful, but so is the idea of a revocation list, right? So to make things fully scalable in an application where you are going to want to revoke tokens, then you will have to do something stateful like a revocation list. Sure, Cake. You can just listen to what I'm saying. So yeah, storing sessions inside of some database is the centralized, stateful aspect of most servers in a cookie-based environment. You don't need to do that stateful storage if you're not doing a revocation list. Right? So the idea is you can be really, really scalable without being stateful if you don't care about revoking tokens for something that's ephemeral and that you don't care about, right? The moment that you want to be more secure and allow people to invalidate the JWTs by doing a proper logout, that is when you end up needing to do something stateful, like storing the revoked tokens in an expirable store like Redis or Dynamo or wherever. So, right, once you've done that, they're the same problem. So JWTs lose their luster. To me, I personally find it easier because you can have your revocation list live anywhere. Storing sessions is not quite as straightforward. You can put them in most databases, etc., but there's a lot of like other ways that you can just store, you know, your revocation list. Personally, I prefer the JWT revocation list stuff. just personally. Because cookies also introduce state for which instance is using which session, etc. Like, things like that. It gets tricky, especially when you're dealing with, like, WebSockets. WebSockets are their own stateful magic as well. But with DynamoDB, or not Dynamo, sorry, with Lambda and API Gateway, the WebSocket stuff gets even more hairy. And, like, how your sessions work and all that. So, personally, I just find the token auth stuff easier to reason about. Now again, I'm not perfect on this stuff. But most of the people that argue for cookies and say that local storage is something no one should ever use for your tokens, I don't believe them. I don't trust them. Because the moment that you raise the concern of, well, what if someone injects some code to scrape the local storage tokens? That same person could inject some code to make requests on your behalf, right? They're already inside the house. Exactly, right? It's a boogeyman. It's a straw man, technically. That's what a lot of people will say, but they're just wrong. Like, it's the same problem. Ryan Florence is one of the people who is cookies all the time kind of person. He loves to use the boogeyman of, what if you're using unpackage in production and Michael Jackson, the guy that runs Unpackage, wants to inject some malicious code? Well, number one, don't run Unpackage in production. Are you insane? That's already a straw man argument. But number two, what is the difference between Michael Jackson injecting code that scrapes short-lived access tokens versus something that makes a request on your behalf? Nothing. It's the same exact problem. But he loves to, like, make that argument against local storage without considering how it impacts cookies as well. No. Yeah. Michael Jackson, that's his name. It's actually a fairly common name. He is one of the co-authors of React Router. He's probably the one who did most of the work. I think Ryan Florence says the same thing. So yeah, Cake, what was your problem? I'm curious about that. I got it, Cake. So yeah, what you did was you implemented a revocation list for the user in your main database instead of segmenting it out to another storage, right? And then, personally, like, what database are you using? I guess that's the thing. I'm not aware of any Postgres mechanism for automatic TTL stuff. Whereas instead, Dynamo has an automatic TTL like table mechanism. You still need to check some things. Redis has an automatic TTL mechanism as well. So I personally like putting my revocation list separate from my actual like central database. I feel like those things are accessed far more frequently. Oh, yeah, see? So that's tough there, Cake. Yeah, I would say that's not the greatest implementation. Because no matter what, your process that is scanning the MySQL, your token could still live in there. And if it's present, then it might still be usable. With Dynamo, basically, when you're implementing TTL, they mention, and hold on, Omni, TTL is time to live in this context. Even in the Dynamo docs, when you're implementing a TTL table, they do the process that goes through and deletes old stuff, but it doesn't mean that it's not possible for something to be older than the TTL you set for it. So you still have to check the TTL value every time. Because, yeah, there's no guarantee that Dynamo is going to go through and scan and remove everything. Like, they might even do it just once a day. Who cares? Like, you shouldn't care how often they're actually scanning and deleting. You just need to validate if the thing's there, double check the TTL, like when it should have expired. And yes, I'm using a monorepo. I'm using PNPN. I think Turbo Repo's in there, but I don't actually use the Turbo Repo functionality much. I think I might end up using it more when we do builds, but for dev, it's pretty pointless. Like, I like spinning things up individually. Okay, that makes sense, Cake. So yeah, Cake, you're basically doing the same thing Dynamo does. But you had to write all that logic yourself. Whereas at least with Dynamo or Redis or any of these other things, you know, you can trust those processes to do the cleanup. Cake is over on YouTube. Yeah, no worries, Cake. And yeah, I would say simply try and use some type of just key value store instead. Because you don't need a full-on like SQL query to grab that stuff, right? You could just do like a one-to-one. So yeah, like extracting your revocation logic into its own separate storage mechanism might be recommended. I don't know if Redis is really the one, but like really any in-memory key value store would do you good. It's not like, honestly, Cake, if it works, right? When you do find yourself having to go back and fiddle with it, then maybe think about the implementation and if something else would be better. If you start running into like bottlenecks at the MySQL level, right? Like too many requests going into MySQL, you can extract the revocation list checks from that, and then you're not dealing with that part. But one thing to remember, Cake, is the revocation list needs to also store the access tokens too. So user logs out, they send you their token, you go and invalidate their refresh tokens too. Right, so Cake, yeah, you're probably not going to need to worry about the scale of that, so it's probably fine. All right, so we check for an existing magic link. I almost want to create a function for this. So yeah, let's just create a new file over here in shared and call it auth.ts. Export function, create fake user. No, so Cake, you don't need to store the tokens every time. You just store the tokens in the revocation list when they click the logout button, right? Like your logout action is the thing that puts them into the list. Then you're good to go. So for a logout action, you would send over the access and request token, and then boom, you're done. When someone does a refresh, you might throw their access token in too. I mean, Cake, with only 5 or 6 users, you probably don't need to worry about that. But as far as like for the future, that would be the way to think about it. I would say if it's working, what you got now is fine. But yeah, if they do a refresh, technically the access token should be invalid anyway, but that doesn't prevent that entirely. It should be expired, right? Yeah, I can't really picture a use case where the refresh token's gonna go over the wire when the access token is still valid, right? Like that's the whole point. So any man in the middle of the refresh token, you don't care about the access token. So yeah, for refresh, you probably don't need to throw the access token into the revocation list. I'm just thinking that out loud. Just double check. So Todd, yeah, no, that's our point. This is only if you explicitly click the logout button in like your user dropdown. If you just close the tab, then your stuff like stays and you're good to go. And yeah, sorry everyone, these are people over on YouTube. So yeah, Todd, this is only for the explicit action of clicking logout. No, and I get it. I'm not saying you're insecure. Like, if you're storing the refresh token, then you're good. Like, you know, you're doing it in a way that works, and I think is still, like, the same level of security. It's just not necessarily, like, the exact same. Like, what I'm saying is, I think what you're doing is probably still secure. I just don't think it's as, like, performant as it could be. And that's fine, you know? Because you're not going to need to worry too much about that performance in that exact case. Right? If you only have 5 or 6 users, the scale of it doesn't matter. All right, it's just something to remember for the future when you're designing that instead. There you go, Prevan. That's another problem with it. Oof. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of Firestore. There you go, the Prevan. Or not the Prevan, the VPN. They kind of rhymed in my head, okay? No, so Omni. Basically, they throttled his IP address without the VPN. Turning on the VPN is just a different IP address, and he can log in. To their own service? No, they can do anything they want to their own service. Now let's just call it now. Yeah, exactly. All right, so here in auth, create fake user. Alright. So yeah, the key to preventing timing attacks is to do everything you need to, regardless of if the auth succeeded or not, right? We don't want people to be able to somehow look at the timing of a successful magic link request or an unsuccessful one, because that would allow them to sniff if the email that they submitted actually exists within our system. Definitely more of a problem with email password, but still. Also more of a problem with like password reset type stuff. So yeah, it's more of a password problem, but at the end of the day, it's still a good best practice to avoid timing attacks wherever you can. So you want to do as much of the same work regardless. So yeah, here we're fetching from all our tables no matter what. And then we'll just fall back to fake user stuff that we never actually set when we're doing our like set logic. Now, there's going to be some stuff that we just can't do, and that's where it gets a little tricky. But the goal is to not have it be like a big drastic difference, and the difference between these things should be enough that it's within the realm of just variability of the network. Because I think one important thing to remember is that the networking is the longest part, but it's also the most variable part. So if you do as much of the networking of like making a request out to Dynamo as you can, even with bad data, the part at which you do your like logic of checking things and then, you know, other stuff, that changes. Like, should be better. Yeah, we're trying to. Technically, we're not even doing like a failed path. It is failed, but like we're still just going to spit out a 200 no matter what. Now here, I don't know if we want to do this like 420 request. Yeah, so I don't think we spit out the 420. We only spit out the 420 if yes, this is the tricky part, because there could still be a timing attack of sending enough bad requests. Yeah, let's double check and see if there's any like best practices around this. Nah, that's not enough. Wonder if there's like an OWASP blog? Magic Link Security? Maybe this one would help. All right, so token expiration, right? Make sure that the length of the token or the magic link itself is reasonable, but not too long. If someone gets access to the email, that's why we have the two-factor auth. This part's tricky, but again, two-factor auth gets us. I don't think we have session fixation, so we're good there. I don't think we have that problem. Attackers might embed a magic link within a deceptive page, tricking users into clicking it. I don't think we have that problem either. So unique tokens per request, we do want to invalidate the magic link when a new request is made. Yep, we are going to validate and revoke once it's used. One-time use. Yep. We are going to require OTP. Not via SMS or email. I don't know if we need to worry about fingerprinting yet. That would be something we maybe add later. Always HTTPS. Again, that would be like device fingerprinting stuff that I think we'll avoid for now. This is just JWT stuff, so yeah, we're using signatures. Make sure you're always doing signing of your JWTs and you validate that signature every time. That's one important thing that people miss. Because the JWT, without a signature, can be manipulated. You can do just some JavaScript code to change anything in there. Right? Increasing the length that it's valid for, etc. Without a signature. With the signature, changing any field changes what the signature would be, and you can validate that later using your secret that you have stored. Right? Make sure that there's an expiration. Yeah, so I don't like WebAuthn. We're not going to be doing that right now. Yes, this is really like light on details. I mean, Cake, when you say readable to everyone, I wouldn't say that was everything, Omni. But yeah, so Cake, you should never put secrets in your JWT. But also, the JWT should only ever be sent over HTTPS anyway, preventing man-in-the-middles. Hey, what's up, Ambivalent Bunny? How you doing?
a pretty kitty. Ambivalent Bunny is a sleek Siamese cat with striking blue eyes and creamy fur marked with chocolate points on their ears, paws, and tail. Their pet name is Mocha. They enjoy hunting elusive red laser dots across soft carpeted living rooms. Mocha prefers to sleep curled up in a cozy window nook, bathing in the sun's warm embrace.
All right, so your cat name is Mocha. So Cake, just remember, right? Like, who is going to have access to your JWT token? Nobody. But also, just don't put secrets in there. But yeah, no worries there, Ambivalent Bunny. Everyone coming from Ambivalent Bunny's stream, what were they up to? Let me go look at the description. Surprise daytime stream. Yeah, that's rare for you. Probably still have no idea what you're doing. Backseat plant. No, so Omni, I think that's just more like like her letting people know that she's not an expert. She's trying to learn. So, Cake, the main reason you don't want to include things like IDs in the JWT for, like, related things is because those can change, and then your JWT is invalid. So don't put anything that could potentially become stale in the JWT. Right? The user ID will never change. Right? Things like that. But some related value in like a related, like a foreign key of some kind, that could change, like, all the time. So don't put anything that could potentially become stale in the JWT. Just use the JWT to fetch that stuff. And at the same time, right, like if you're using the JWT to fetch stuff, the person who's looking inside the JWT can actually see what comes back in the responses. So they already have that information. So obfuscating that data doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Thanks for the double raid, Pyrovane. That seems a little questionable. But yeah, what's up, Cruden? How you doing? Yeah, Cake, think about it this way. That data that you're afraid of revealing in the JWT is revealed when they look in DevTools at the responses. No, it's fine, Pyro. I was just curious. You brought another friend along, though, so that's fine. All right, so let me describe, and oh, I guess I'm not following you yet. What were you up to on your stream? Some normals. PUBG Battlegrounds. Oh, cool. Yeah, I should probably follow that on my gaming stream instead. There we go. So yeah, everyone joining from both raids. You do coding, but you're not streaming that. Sure, that makes sense. For everyone joining, we are working on building out our own Magic Link auth. I have not built my own Magic Link auth before. I have done, like, the other stuff, right? Like the, let's drop my phone. I have done password reset, which is the same, like, basic mechanisms, but there are other concerns about how we do rate limiting for Magic Links. Things like that. And that part is a little new to me, so I'm trying to figure that part out. We also are rolling our own two-factor auth, or multi-factor auth, by, forcing people to log in to, or to use, like, an authenticator app to fully get logged in. No, no, no. We're just implementing two-factor auth for our application. We're not implementing like a service or something you would spin up. We're just spinning up our own for what we do. Where's that coming from, Omni? Why is that a comment we needed? I wouldn't say that's happy trivia. It's not something anybody needed to know. It's not relevant to anything we're doing. And talking about taxes is a very clear way to get someone talking politically. Right? It's like a slippery slope to politics, and we don't do politics here. Okay, what is it about this Saturday where people are kind of going off the rails? First it was Schizo, then it was Fex, then it's Omni a bit now. Like, what's the deal? Yeah, I guess, Mario. I don't know. It's weird. So, I mean, Cake, I would prefer it if you stayed over on YouTube, because I really like the watch hours over there. Like, I need the watch hours. It's up to you. But on Twitch, the shift enter doesn't work, right? After you submit, we see it all jammed together because Twitch doesn't honor the shift. Right? The line break gets removed. See? I would say try not to type something long. No, Meta, they don't keep line breaks. That's why they moved over here thinking they would get them. They just don't even support line breaks. Like in your text. But I would say, Cake, typing messages that are super long is not ideal. And Twitch will often silently not even send it. I don't know what the length of the thing is. Anything longer than a tweet, we don't even see most of the time. No, there's also, I forget what Adam Learns Live calls it, like message fragmenting. Don't do message fragmenting here either. But Cake, by making it concise, it forces you to think about the problem better. It's actually an exercise in understanding what you're trying to say. Alright, so they've got some rate limiting logic in there. How much immutable context do you actually have? And I would question, like, is it truly immutable, or is it just effectively immutable? I would be wary of anything that's effectively immutable. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't like the way this is organized. Here we go. So I don't even really see where they would be handling this, this logic. It might be in the middleware. Right, so this is where they create the endpoints. So creating the handlers, sure. Where they check for the size of the body. This is where they do the rate limiting. Yeah, so I think nah, we just need to decide how we do this ourselves. This isn't the example we were hoping for. So wait, I don't see where the magic link stuff is. I guess the forgot password flow would be similar. Wow, a lot of these are built with Go. Interesting. I'm not seeing... Oh, maybe it's this? Recovery? That's just Jin, though. Oh, so that's gotcha. That's like a panic recovery. Totally different thing. Yeah, I don't see where their password recovery logic is. Like password reset. Ah, resolvers. Okay. And resolver, that's for database stuff? It looks like it, yeah. Oh, params are right there. I was missing. Okay. Is that down here anywhere? No. So model.password reset, or reset password input. Phone stuff. Alright, so yeah, authorizer here is a little more robust. Like, it's doing stuff that we don't want it to do. Interesting. Alright, well... yeah, maybe we just make a decision about how we want to do this on our own. Okay. Let me go use the restroom real quick. And I need to pour some more water. I'll be right back. And yeah, we want to think about just what we do in the case of an existing magic link. We want to check the TTL of it. Make sure it's still even valid. If it's a valid existing magic link, I think we just respond back with a 200. So yeah, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, at some point we're gonna have to like create a proper like diagram of all this. I wonder if that's something we could use. Yeah, that might be something we could use cursor or, you know, some LLM stuff for. That would be kind of cool. All right, so existing magic link. Let's think about this. No existing magic link, create one and send it out. If it is still valid, turn 200. Struggling to think about how we can prevent the timing attack for this part. And real quick, got a follow 12 minutes ago. Pavani, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Exactly, Cake. We'll do a new nano ID, sure. We can at least do this logic. But yeah, put... Nope. Create. Let's see. We can do that stuff. Where we may want to just do like yeah, the branching of this logic is probably going to need some rework. Let me double check the type for this. So it's just user ID and magic link code. We are going to have a TTL on it. We are going to have that. So user ID, magic link code. Yep. And TTL is just capitalized. One week is definitely not what we want. We want date.now plus we'll call this 5 minutes? It's a good use case there. Send magic link. We'll fill in the blank there for now. And we got to return in there, so then check if it's still valid. right? If the TTL is greater than now, and we do that, yep. And we're returning, so we're good there. Now, do we need to delete it? Or do we just update it? Because the partition key is the user ID, we don't need to worry about hitting our read limit. Oh, and you know what? Hold on. If I go look back at what we have here in shared, we also want to do MFA rate limit, which is also a TTL record. We do want to delete it when we send out a new one. But we also don't want to be checking the TTL here. We want to be checking the rate limit. Okay. That's going to be tied to the user. So I think we had said 3. I think we can just count that up here. Oh, not what I wanted. Rate limit count. We'll do 30 minutes as well. So you can do 3 requests within 30 minutes, maybe? And yeah, the pause and resume playback at like higher speed. Yeah, YouTube has a pretty good thing there. I just think the chatting isn't as good. I don't think I needed to hear that, Surly. Are you in there right now? Okay, good. Not gonna lie, I've definitely taken like a work call in the bathroom. For a shower, wink. Yep. Hopefully no one from work is watching. If my camera is off during a meeting, there's usually a good reason. Depending on the company. Yeah, I mean, I'll usually only do that for a meeting where I don't expect to have to actually chime in. Oh, absolutely. At one company, it was like the majority of my meetings. Life insurance, man. Fucking life insurance companies. So, Metajeza. know. I don't know. We can always add ourselves to it. I'd never even heard of it. Five minutes ago, huh? Oh, is this yours? Are you doxing yourself? Oh, nice. Hold on. I can just go to edit, like, directly here in line. Like, I don't even need to pull it down, right? Oh, I do need to fork it, though. So TypeScript, React, Rust, Go, Elixir. Anything else I should add? Like, honestly, this list could get pretty long. I don't think we want to put everything in. Let's do it based on, like, frequency, I guess. What else would you put there? What do y'all think? Add you too? Yeah, What I think it should do eventually, and this is up to you, Surly, but it might be fun to write a script that validates who's active and who isn't. Because that's the biggest problem with these things, right? Streamers come and go, right? Like, no offense, we see Code Phobia in here. That dude hasn't streamed in like 4 years. No, I'm not gonna do that, Bad Cop. Sounds like something Bad Cop would say. He's not gone, he just doesn't stream anymore. Like, he goes to TwitchCon just to hang out and chill, but he's focused on his work. Like, he's got a full-time job instead of when he was doing, like, the freelancing. Yeah, I see. I feel like, I might have seen Shellcode somewhat recently. Corey Weathers, I haven't seen for a long time. Hey, four-wheel, Mr. Sir. Corey changed jobs. Is that a big part of it? That makes sense. Coning Garden. Haven't seen him stream here on Twitch for a long time. Yeah, I definitely saw Chailcode somewhat recently. This dude doesn't stream anymore. Though he should. Yeah, exactly. Like, he basically, you know, he'll stream to Twitch, etc., right? Or does he just show the text? If so, that's kind of shady. I would definitely put that towards, like, the unethical. If he's not even showing his, like, live content. Yeah, that's pretty shady. Yeah, I'd say what I added for myself is good enough for now. If you want to add more, go for it. Yeah, you can totally just PR yourself in. Surly, I guess, is one of the core maintainers now. Yeah, I haven't seen CJ stream for a while. I don't even know if I've seen it on his YouTube, but he probably is. You think Melky, like, recently stopped streaming? Let me double check. That's the nice part about the Watch Dev channel. You can, like, see when someone's last thing was. Yeah, I feel like he does, like, once a week. His last one was just 4 days ago. Right? August 27th. August 22nd. August 21st. 20th. 18th. 17th. Yeah, so he was streaming, like, every other day for a while. But yeah, he goes on spurts where he just doesn't stream at all. Yeah. He definitely does a bit of, like, trolling with his title. It's his stream, he can do what he wants, but yeah. Not a fan of it myself. AAA bad cop, there you go. Exactly. Well, no, make it start with a number. Right? You can get into the numbers section, and then you're good to go. Yeah, the one bad cop. We got the one Darius and the one Junior. Jamaica, we got a bobsled team. Oh, that's a good line too. I forget about that one. I like quoting the, I see pride, I see power, I see a badass mofo that's not gonna take nothing from no one. Hey, what's up, Cam? Yeah, we're taking a quick break. adding ourselves to this awesome developer streams list. There are plenty of people in here that don't actually stream anymore, but whatever. It's a classic film, isn't it? But yeah, Cam, yeah, rolling our own two-factor and Magic Link auth. No big deal. So easy. How you been, man? Been a while. Oh. What else do they do? The GitHub and the website? Sure. The RFCs for it, neat how simple it is. Yeah, it's like, as we were digging into it, it actually seemed doable. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of the stuff we're dealing with now is more about like how we want to do our rate limiting and some of that stuff. Right? Preventing timing attacks. That's another one of the big things I'm like trying to make sure I do right. How we actually make it work with our Magic Link login versus like username password login. Eventually how it could work with OAuth. I think we're gonna force our own like TOTP stuff anyway. And then, you know, if they have it set up on their OAuth, well, too bad. Because we can't actually figure out if they have OAuth enabled. So because we can't detect that, we just have to force it. It's annoying, maybe, but it's what we gotta do. Commit message, add CM Griffing. All right, there you go. If anything, it's just a free backlink to our website. Nailed it. All right, so sending it, that's a bigger part. We can totally go find our logic that was doing that. Now this is not that. So if existing magic link, check if it's still valid. That part we don't necessarily care about. That would be a different endpoint. And yeah, the magic link logic here would happen inside of our MFA code validate endpoint. So this ends up being magic link rate limit.ttl. Is greater than now, or magic link rate limit dot count is greater than or equal to magic rate limit count. Where we do this creation, we also need to oh, I need more music going. I think I want to do that up here. But hold on, no, this logic is oh, but we do have to pass the secondary key for the secondary ID. So now I need to double check that type. So we need another value that we're going to be doing our index by. And that's where we need to create possible index. No. It's going to be in our data. Created at is always going to be the same. So that part's easy. We're never going to need to query by that, so I think we're good. Yeah, all right, so I think we're good there too. And what you're kind of seeing right now is how I do my own little like custom ORM for DynamoDB. So you need a partition and a sort key at all times. The big thing is that in our row, right, we may have a user ID value, we may have a created at value, but we're also going to have the partition key and the sort key values. And we need to like create a string that's going to identify those things. Oh, did Surly merge it already? Merged and closed. Hey, yeah, thanks, Surly. Oh, what other edits did you do? Hold on. Typos? And yeah, I would say I don't like that term being thrown around. Sorry. I feel like it minimizes people that actually have it. Even if you do actually have it, I still don't like it being thrown around. Sorry. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Arshals in a long time. Adrian Hall, yeah, haven't seen him stream in years. Obsessive, right? Obsessive is just an adjective. OCD is a disorder. No. Yeah, exactly. Right? You know, it's totally possible to be an obsessive person without the clinical diagnosis. Well, yeah, some people had 2, some people had 1, some people had 0. Some people had it in the wrong place. Wait, Dylan Beatty used to stream? Anyone ever catch his streams? He streamed somewhat recently? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's cool. If y'all don't know, he's the one who created Rockstar Land. Which, like, honestly, Bad Cop, Bash is cool and all. You should actually be writing everything in Rockstar. He's been working on Rockstar 2? Oh. Okay. First of all, how dare I? But also, I've got a point. So yeah, this is FizzBuzz implemented in Rockstar. Midnight takes your heart and your soul, while your heart is as high as your soul. Put your heart without your soul into your heart. Give back your heart. Desire is a love-struck lady killer. My world is nothing, fire is ice, hate is water. Until my world is desire, build my world up. If midnight taking my world, fire is nothing, and midnight taking my world, hate is nothing. Shout, FizzBuzz, take it to the top. Like, it's super good, isn't it? Take it to the top. So yeah, variables, you would just give it a name and say it is something. Shout the total. I think that's like a return, right? Or maybe that's just a log. So undefined is mysterious. There's null, there's Boolean. Right, yes, and okay. Wrong, no, and lies. Ooh, there we go. To create a new empty array, rock the name of the array. Rock the Casbah, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. It's brilliant. It's really good. So last year you took your drone with you to Triple DSW? And as you were flying, you caught Dylan Beatty taking his selfie outside? Wait, really? Oh, that's legit. Yeah, what does it stand for? That has very, very strong IT crowd vibes for me. Hey there, fella. Oh, where'd you come from? Can we keep him, Roy? Can we keep him? Oh, man, you never see one out in the wild. Right, when Moss finds the robot. Hey there, fella. Like, it's so good. Okay, Surly, so here's the next thing. You need to wire it up so that you can actually speak through it. Hey there, fella. Like, yeah, it's super good. All right, let's get back to building. And yeah, the secondary ID is the created at. It's that is immutable. So if we don't have an existing magic link, we create one, but the TTL here is actually 30 minutes. Magic link rate limits table. I think we're good there. So then to do, send the magic link. This would actually then be... And yeah, like the cyclomatic complexity of this is a little annoying. Now here, this is where delete, and instead of delete, it's remove. And then, yeah, we can actually decrease the cyclomatic complexity a bit. And then this goes away. Now this remove ends up needing a bunch of stuff. So we got to do the ID value, the secondary ID. And I think index is fine. So then we can happily create a new one. Okay, so yeah, this was definitely more logic than I was expecting to have to write for this. But I do think it's solving precisely what we needed. And yeah, we reduced some of the magic of it. Like, you know, the nesting. We'll want to talk through it maybe a bit more. I do need to use the restroom again, so give me a sec. From login, we probably then need to get to the register endpoint. And then once we've done register, we can add our rate limiting logic to the MFA stuff. Yeah, all right. So, bathroom time. See you in a sec. All right, so let's think about this a little bit. Hold on, let me double check some stuff. All right, yep, there's that PR getting merged. Just double checking email, etc. Like to keep up on it. in a second. All right, so yeah, let's go to the registrant. And yeah, all this logic needs to be gutted as well. So here's the big thing I'm thinking about next. When a user does a register, we probably want to wait to create a business and API keys and all that junk. Right, like we want to prevent like drive-by spam bots. So yeah, hold on. Let's get that out there. The reason I want to put a lot of thought into this is because this is going to serve as a lot of like the skeleton to future projects I build too. because I want to stop building like the email password stuff. Yeah, so hold on. So sign up and log in, or sign up and register. Register and log in, whatever. They might just be the same endpoint. And then whether the user exists or not is just something we do separately. Yeah, what do y'all think? Because I guess nothing prevents a drive-by to a lot of services, right? How often do services do like an inactive user cleanup? Jira does like a 30-day inactivity cleanup thing. So I got an email about it. And I'm okay. Yeah, delete my account. So let's think about this. The big difference is the login endpoint would get slightly more complicated, maybe? Or we just let the user sign up. Yeah, what do we think would be the best experience? Let's double check this. So yeah, verify token goes away. Where was verify token even coming from? That was coming from the register request. So that was how we were kind of doing our invite logic. I'm on the fence for whether I want to do this part here. So the basic idea is that, like, here's one proposed flow. User does register. Login/register. They're actually the same thing. We send the magic link out to them. They go to log in with the magic link. When they log in with that magic link, we detect if they have a business associated with them. And if they don't have a business associated with them, we prompt them to create one. Which means that the later invite logic is simpler. So the business and API creation part happens later. We don't even need to make that part of the login flow. If it's their first time logging in and they don't have MFA, we force them to create it. I guess Stripe doesn't require you to create the MFA yet, do they? While it's definitely going to be an edge case, I think there's definitely a case where people want to be associated with more than one business, right? And creating another one shouldn't be a big deal. Yes, there's like some major refactoring we have to do for pretty much all of the endpoints. Nah, sorry. Like, you can chat about it, but no, I'm not looking for code contributions at the moment. This is a closed source project. And let me double check the Discord. Cool. So yeah, won't be doing Baldur's Gate 3 on the gaming channel tonight. We'll be doing that tomorrow night. I got a friend's birthday thing tonight. Yeah, I don't think I want to create user accounts yet when they do the register request. So they try and request a login. We can do that. We're like completely reworking our auth flow. We recently added our own multi-factor auth logic, and those endpoints are almost done. But because we're also switching to magic links, it kind of changes how our register and sign-up flow works as well. So, the reason I'm on the fence about all this is we kind of require people to sign up for OAuth, or not OAuth, multi-factor auth. Like on the initial login. But there may be some people that just want to like test it out. So instead of... No, I think I still want to keep doing the required MFA, but we want to create like a, maybe like a sandbox environment that people can go in and like fiddle around and see what the dashboard is like, etc. Oh, you tagged me? I saw some notification come through for Twitter. Hold on, I'll reply to it. So wait, do you have audio attached that I don't hear or something? Oh, we'd have to have sound on? Okay, hold on. Did you get the audio from IT Crowd?
My gosh. Oh my gosh. It's a robot! I've never seen one in the wild before. Where'd you come from, fella? Huh? Where'd you come from? Can we keep him, Roy? I mean, if he doesn't...
Dude, it even syncs up audio-wise. You did a good job doing that.
Gosh, it's a robot! I've never seen one in the wild before. Where'd you come from, fella? Huh? Where'd you come from? Can we keep him, Roy?
Can we keep him, Roy?
To anyone? Oh.
Super good. Well done. That album was over anyway, so let's get another going. Lace. Is that Lace, New Jersey? How you doing? And Isaiah Belly? Let me know if I should pronounce your name differently. Thank you both for the follows. Welcome. And hey, Ghostery, thanks for the follow. I could have sworn I've seen you chatting in here before. All right, never mind. Maybe I recognize you from some other tech streams? I don't know. Maybe I'm just mixing it up. Maybe I'm thinking of that extension that used to exist, right? Like the uBlock origin from 20 years ago. Not uBlock, but like same kind of idea. I think that extension was called Ghostery, right? So yeah, hold on. Let me reply to Surly's awesome tweet. Oh, okay, there you go. Looks like Ghostery is still around. Oh, really? Okay. Wait, isn't that one of the ones that got, like, bought? And then compromised? No, yeah. We didn't mean you. Oh, yeah. The former owner did some shady stuff. What the fuck? In July 2018, with version 8.2, Ghostery started showing advertisements of its own to users. Alright, it's since been discontinued. Yeah, so... David Cancel should be canceled because of that BS. But no, it was Evadon that did it. Evadon bought it and did that BS. Wouldn't it be funny if David Cancel really did do it? Oh, if you were? Ooh, I mean, that would be kind of funny. Are you? How do you feel about how they massacred your boy? I guess that paycheck is pretty sweet, right? Yep, ghosts gotta eat. Oh god, I'm just waiting for there to be some like mock biopic about McAfee. Someone's gonna make like a ridiculous movie, right? Like the fake fake biography of McAfee. That'll be pretty good. I'd watch it. I wonder if it's already been tried and then it pivoted. Like, what's the one that has Pedro Pascal and... Yeah, truth is probably stranger than the fiction, maybe. That's true. Right, but that one Nicolas Cage, Pedro Pascal movie, that one could have been like a pivoted McAfee film. It just doesn't work with only one person. All right, let's split them into two. All right, so here's my thought. I think we get rid of, all these endpoints. Reset password, request password reset, resend verification, verify. I think register goes away, and it's just login. Yeah, we're going to do login and register on the same endpoint because we're switching to magic links. So I'd like to maybe prevent the drive-by like botting of like a sign up. So why bother creating like a business entity thing in the app? Why bother creating a user account until they've actually like clicked a link that indicates that it's at least a real thing? Right? So like, bam, we already know that they have a valid email address before we even create their account. I think there's a lot of value to that. And because we are switching from password stuff to magic links, we get rid of all of those like reset endpoints too. I think it does streamline things. Yeah, passwords need to die. And this is the first app that I'm actually like rolling my own magic links on too. First time I've done like my own like multi-factor auth, like rolling it myself as well. But I've done like email password stuff for ages. Like to me, that stuff's automatic, but it sucks, you know? Right? Like I should get with the times, ditch passwords. We just have the login endpoint. See, the boring I'm okay with. I would actually prefer boring, but I gotta think about user experience, security, like all that stuff. That's important to me. So yeah, we're ditching them endpoints, man. Now, I do want to keep this actual endpoint around a bit. The request password reset, some of like the email sending stuff. So we're going to wait to delete these endpoints first. I think verify we can get rid of for now. Reset password, resend verification, request password reset. So reset password we can get rid of too. We only need one of these around, either request password reset or resend verification. We'll think about that. We're gonna wait to delete register. And then when we think about that, the login ends up working the same way. So we don't need to augment login at all. But we do need to handle the use case that a user doesn't have a business created, right? Because you could have multiple businesses attached to your account, like your email. But if you don't have any, then we want to force like a redirect to a specific route where you do create. And I think that becomes pretty worth it. So yeah, I'm thinking about like the actual like front end flow for this now. Okay, so yeah, login stays as it is. I think we did simplify quite a bit. The register logic. A lot of that logic is actually going to get moved into like a business create endpoint. So let's go back and create that. Multi-stream watch. How you doing? Yes, I am multi-streaming. How you doing? What you up to? We are going to need a business get all for a specific user as well.
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks
And yeah, what's up, X Factor? How you doing?
keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street. There's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be.
So I'm going to move this register endpoint into here.
It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radio.
That becomes
Say,
create.
just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad.
Yeah, I think we're getting really close to the point where we could actually start like building out the front end flow. A lot of that's just been like up in my head. I've got 45 minutes left before I need to start getting ready to head out to a dinner thing. Yeah, so the thing I'm building. Basically, have you ever used DigitalOcean? So what I'm building is a software as a service that does their billing model. Right? So for DigitalOcean, you can spin up a droplet and then kill it like an hour later, and you're not billed for the full month, right? They just charge you for the hour it was up, so it's like prorated for the amount of like runtime. That usage-based billing aspect is one part. And then another part is maybe like doing it more like how games do like the transactional model for cosmetics. You still want to get $20 from someone as like a single transaction to minimize transactional costs. But the idea is that this is prepaid versus some of the other like usage-based billing tools that are invoiced. So I see this being useful for game developers, hosting providers, and AI tools, right? Because all of them want to get money up front and then deduct from a balance rather than invoicing people later, because that's a liability, right? Like, it's literally an accounting liability to do like the invoicing later.
I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right
That model is so hard to work with? What do you mean? Like, every mobile game out there does it.
now and yell, I'm as mad as hell.
Oh, invoicing later. Yeah. No, that model sucks. But big enterprise loves it. So there's like, it depends on who your target market is. Yeah, but, you know, there are plenty of like small businesses that just can't afford to be left holding the bag, right? Unless they're having massive markups on the thing they're selling. Okay, yeah. Cool. Can you sign up and buy credits in the same flow? So here's the thing. The credits that you're buying are not like transferable. They are going to be specific to a business. So you're not signing up with me, right? You would be signing up with the hosting provider, whatever. I am basically just doing like the balance management. So I'm going to be proxying to Stripe, PayPal, etc. Right? You as like a business owner is going to be signing up with me, but your users are going to sign up with you, and you use my API to create an account for them. So depending on how you want to do it for your business, they can buy credits and sign up at the same time. Sure, I don't care. That's not anything that matters to me whatsoever. I just expose the APIs that you need to call for that stuff. For the most part, could you build out this balance system yourself, right? And especially for like a hosting provider, do like the usage-based amortization or prorating or whatever? You totally could, but that's time you're spending doing that rather than building out your actual product, right? For the same reason why there are email providers, like transactional email providers. For the same reason there are auth as a service providers. All these things are things that you can build yourself, as evidenced by me building out my own auth. But there's enough of a business case for not doing it. And that's why software as a service exists in general. So I might, you know, not be able to grab as much of the market as you're thinking if I did the entire thing. But realistically, I can start in the middle and build out anyway. So I'm trying to limit scope as much as I can, at least for the time being. Yeah. So Ghostery, that would still be something that you do on your end. You would then proxy to me to create the account that we're like doing the balance management for. So yeah, this is B2B, not B2C. Yeah, exactly. And we have to be very careful about transferability, etc. Like, the moment you start allowing people to like transfer credits or extract credits, you start running into like FCC stuff or FTC stuff, right? You start running into Stripe would deactivate accounts because that's where like money laundering becomes really possible. So there's going to be no like transfer of credits from one account to another. You, as a business, can credit an account without taking money in. Like that, I'm fine with. They're your credits. But we're just doing like the credit as a service. Like not credit as in like banking credit, but like just credits as a service. Right? Virtual currency as a service, maybe. But non-transferable virtual currency. Hey, Bob. Thanks for the sub.
Who's a pretty kitty. Username the Bob Fetino evokes the image of a sleek bobcat. Their fur is tawny with distinct dark spots and tufted ears adding to their wild charisma. They like to be called Bobby. Being a skillful hunter, Bobby enjoys stalking small rodents through the underbrush of dense forests. When it comes to resting, they prefer cozy, hidden nooks high in the trees where they can blend in and watch over their territory.
Bobby. Yeah, exactly. Bobby the Bobcat. I actually didn't listen to like what kind of cat you are. Did they actually call you a bobcat too? If so, that'd be awesome. I mean, tabbies are camouflage. You ever seen a bobcat? They totally camouflage and blend in with the trees around them. Like, it's not an ability, it's just their fur. Their fur looks like the tree, like bark. Enough to fool some, like, casual glances. I wouldn't call it an ability. It's just a result of the color of their fur. Evolved that way, most likely, but I wouldn't call it an ability. It's not like they're an octopus that changes color. Look at it this way, X Factor. Army fatigues are camouflage. They don't change color. Yeah. What chameleons do is not technically camouflage. Or maybe it is? Like, I don't know. It's a color shifting camouflage, right? It's a subset of camouflage. Camouflage is just something meant to blend in with your surroundings. Here's something I want to do. I know there's like a to-do. Right, like, anyone have a good recommendation for a to-do tool? What's the one that Adam Learns Live uses? Like, his extension collects all of his to-dos in one place. So it'll like take them from your entire project. So when it displays a list of all of them, does it do it just per file or does it do it per project? Like, I guess like for your entire workspace. It's project wide. So to do highlighter. Okay, perfect. To do highlight or to do highlight 2? I'm gonna guess to do highlight. Why was this one created? Is this the one X Factor? Oh, to do highlighter over here. Ah, highlights to do keyword and lists all in the sidebar. This is the one you're talking about, huh? Yeah, are you nearby? Okay, cool. Okay, just double checking. Whoever subbed just now. Thank you. Was that you, Cotter? I just saw the sub goal thing, like, tick. Well, it didn't tell me that you did it. Like, I just have the sub goal thing going. So yeah, that like docs that someone did it, but it doesn't docs who did it. Nah, no worries, Cotter. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, Denzel, what are you up to? This is the Terminator song, for sure. It's a cover. Just here listening? Yeah, no worries. There's a couple more of these like covers coming up. There's a new Terminator animated on Netflix. Oh, I don't have Netflix. There's a few things I've been meaning to sign up to it for, right? That's where they have like the Cyberpunk 2077 cartoon. That's where they have the League of Legends cartoon. I guess the Terminator one would be good too. What are some of the other Netflix exclusives that are actually good? Not able to watch a long time of anything? Makes sense. Well, let's try this one. I like the fact that it's in the description. 14K downloads is good. 10 mins and you're done? Wow, so you consider a half hour to be long? Okay, cool. Ooh, I wish there was a way to configure only looking at TypeScript files. And there might be. Let's go look. Wow, Bauer. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Alright, hold on. Let's do a restart. Feel like we were getting into a loop or something. Get all those extensions restarted. Ah, shit.
It's your little word feeds a fire.
Oh, I hate this song. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's fine, X Factor. This is project-wide. It does the highlighting like we expected. So, yeah, no, this is good to go. Yeah, it's just easier than doing like a find for like to do colon something. I wish it actually showed like the number. That would be kind of cool. But honestly, it's not bad. It's totally fine. Alright, so let's actually look at these. If we see this, yeah, send magic link, that'll be a separate thing real quick. Validate, yep. And what's up, Shreyas? How you doing? You're doing great, but super tired? Oh, that's a bummer. Why are you so tired? Oh, and yeah, let's get another album going. Yeah, let's do this other Mitch Murder album. The one that has the Knight Rider song on it. Okay, yeah, we'll check it. I thought you said you were quitting Twitter. You fibber.
We now return to Knight Rider on USA.
Yep.
My name is Michael Knight. I forgot my fucking walkie-talkie.
That's not good. Yeah, this one's great. That's good.
My name is Michael Knight.
Oh, I was like, really? So you're making a space game or something? Had to redact the names, yep.
My name is motherfucker.
Where is GCS and LSR being aliased at? I don't see that part. Okay. Oh, from Stardust Ratings SR. There we go, so that part. Yeah, I still don't see where some of these things are being aliased. Yeah, I feel like whatever AI you used definitely hallucinated some stuff in here. Oh wait, hold on. So there's LSR, there's GCS. Okay, no, this looks fine. Yeah, you're right. There they are. I was looking for them at the end of the line, but no, there they are. They're on the left joint. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the with syntax. Right? Like, it reads opposite of how we normally do, right? Like, it relies on context that you haven't seen yet. Yeah, I could have sworn there's like a better way to do it though. I'm pretty sure you can, like, can't you define it up here? In the part where you're doing like the thing as? Yeah, I'd have to really, like, dig in and test it. I think my main problem is just the alias. Like, I don't like the way they're doing the whole LSR AP GCS thing. I'd rather just see the full names, personally. Nested queries are a terrible idea. Yeah, joins are the only way to make this, like, work properly. That's fine. I understand doing that. But readability is a huge problem. The real query is much cleaner. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like these, like, short names. It's way too much overhead for reading later. And you're going to end up reading this more than you're going to end up, like, writing it. Yeah. Right, it's just too much context switching, right? Like, having to, like, jump around and, oh, what does that stand for? You know, same problem you have with just short variable names in general. Ah, okay. Cool. Big thumbs up then. Here's the thing, though, right? If you were able to create the alias here in the first line of the with, right? Cosmic event, make it CE, then bam. I'd be totally fine with it. Right? Latest Stardust ratings, LSR, sure, I'd be totally fine with it. This is the part where I would push back further. All right, so let's see, we're at 5:47. There you go. Yeah, comments would help too. So let me just do this part. I forget how we're doing the email sending stuff. We'll at least fill in some of those to-dos. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I already realized that I'm messing up. None of my queries are going to work because I'm not doing the table methods thing. So I'm going to have to do that for sure. But here we go. Yep. We add all missing imports. Yep, no worries, Trace. Have a good one. Okay, so the value that we're sending to this email template is no longer reset password. We'll just say magic link. User ID, we don't care about that. That ends up just being magic link. This ends up being... And you know what? Yeah. All right, so the email template part we can let be an error. We'll say that login is close. Actually, let's add another to-do. So from there, we can delete request password reset, and we can delete resend verification. And ooh, I gotta pee again. Oh, buddy. Yeah. Broke the seal. BRB, give me a second.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Alright, so then looking at more stuff that we got to do here. Ooh, that... Oh. Oh, yeah. So to-do highlighter to-do list is a little slow. Not sure why we keep seeing initializing JSTS language features over and over. That's getting annoying. And let me look at how long it'll take me to drive to this place. It's right there on 8th. So that's easy enough. Finding parking will take me the longest. I'm just trying to see like when I have to actually end stream, because I do want to keep going just... And if it's right there, it's actually pretty easy. Just look at what they say for directions from Redmond Town Center. Yes, they're saying about 12 minutes. Yeah, okay. So we got plenty of time. 20 minutes on a different route. Yeah, we got plenty of time. So yeah, we got about, let's say a half hour. Gonna be eating some really fancy sushi tonight. And by that I mean expensive. But whatever, it'll be fine. So there's actually a bunch of logic I need to fix over here. So any of this stuff where I am doing like these updates, these are no good. So yeah, table key methods. Table key manager gets imported, and we do basically the same thing for all right, so the reason we have to do this is because we need to actually query by partition key and sort key. And that was basically the abstraction we were creating elsewhere. So, yeah, just gotta do that. Let me double check this. When we do a get here, we actually can do the get by. So we might not need that. We gotta go look at it in the Calatron. When I hate this song. Get out of here, slow song. So, table query created. Got it. Okay, so we have get by ID and get by index. Get all by ID. Query keys here. Wish we had a better type for that. So, you know what? No, I think we're good. I don't think I actually needed the table key method. Why did we end up needing it for this? So we do the get there. We do a get by there. Oh, it's when we do a create. We still have to create the partition key and the sort key. That was it. So hold on, and it's not always when we do a create. Oh, and we also have the get table key there as well. Got it, right. So it's only when we're calling a create. The getters don't mind. Alright, so now we head back to login here. I don't... Let me double check this. So get by ID, that part's... So it's only the places where we're doing a create. Yep. And that means we do end up needing a sort key. The sort key would be by created at. Okay, so we do need magic links, table key methods, get table key, boom, okay. So then for the rate limits table, same thing. Oh, but this is where we don't want to do the fake user thing. So that's where it would be by email. What's up, Shy? How you doing over on YouTube? So creating a fake user is maybe not what we need, right? Fake user is used all those places, but we're only using user ID from it. Yeah, Shy, I'm just muting you. We've given you enough chances there, Shy. All right, so user ID or email. All right, for the TTL tables, I'm okay with that. Double check. Are we using all of the table key methods? We are using most of them, but we're not creating the user there, so we don't need to do that. Okay, so yeah, login is back to being kind of what we were expecting. Cool. What is going on here? That is super weird. All right. So the next part we care about, right? MFA generate is fine. MFA recover. Well, hold on. Let's look at these to-dos. Validate, we want to do the rate limiting. Recover, we want to do rate limiting. The generate stuff is just about timing attacks. Yeah, so I guess next up, yep, rate limiting the recovery. Oh, let me get some more music going. And what's up, Halsa? Mr. Sir, how you doing? What's up, Patty? How you doing? Are you taking off, or are you just now getting here? When I started playing Star Wars Outlaws yesterday, I like it. I think it's fun. It's definitely more like stealth focused. I was expecting it to just be like a rehash of like Jedi Survivor, but it's not. Like, it does still have platforming, but it adds like a stealth element that you just don't do in Jedi Survivor. The faction system's pretty cool. I think the abilities seem interesting. Like, I don't know. It seems like they're mixing together like a Tenchu kind of thing, where like maybe even more like Splinter Cell a little bit, where you got the cameras and stuff to worry about. It's pretty fun. Buggy. Like, I'm really bummed. Spent like half an hour, maybe longer yesterday, like knocking everybody out so that I could steal something, and then as I'm running out of the area that was like protected, game crashed. Their autosave points could use some work. What's up, Nima? How you doing? I'm doing well. And thank you for the follow, Patty. Yeah, we're making some real solid progress on this. Like, I'm stoked on it. You know, there's a first time for everything, and this first time is implementing magic links and multi-factor auth myself. This is also our first time adding the rate limiting stuff. Yeah, I would say it's kind of buggy. Like, you know, like the crashes are going to be really annoying. So yeah, if he's looking for a new game, then it might like fill that void. But it's also one of those things where like you could just wait and they'll introduce patches that make it less buggy, and it'll also go on sale eventually too. So yeah, it just depends on if he's actually looking for something new. It's very cinematic. Yeah, like, I would say it's a really good blend of, like, the stealth. Like, maybe the closest game that it's to is actually, like, the Deus Ex games. Right? You're not, like, the invulnerable, badass Adam Jensen, at least, but, like, the way that there's, like, multiple paths, you can, like, depending on the area, you usually have, like, a way that you can just go guns blazing, or you can do like the stealth aspect. So there's like a big mix between like some of the stealth mechanics. Like there's still like the tall grass stealth mechanic that you might be familiar with from, I don't know, what is it, like Far Cry has that? Tenchu had it. Some of those games, you know? What's another game that had like the tall grass mechanic? Where you can like, as someone's approaching, you just like grab them and pull them into the grass. There's one I'm thinking of that I'm just spacing. Maybe it's Tension. But yeah, the closest game I actually think is the Deus Ex games, like the Mankind Divided, like the newer ones. But it's like more of an open world once you get past the tutorial. Yeah, I think, yeah, Deus Ex is the closest, like, single game I can think of. It's definitely a mix of a few, though. And in Deus Ex, you have less of, like, the platforming, like, climbing and kind of stuff. So they do a good job of mixing up. I guess maybe the good way to describe it is it's a mix of Deus Ex and, the game I'm like thinking of, Uncharted, right? So it's like a mix of like Uncharted and Deus Ex, but like more open worldy. So you still got like the swing mechanics with your rope. You got like the climbing around stuff, you know, like all that Uncharted kind of stuff. Then you got like the stealth aspects and the multiple paths kind of thing from Deus Ex. I would say customizability is very Deus Ex-like too. Now, I'm only maybe like 2 or 3 hours into it. Yeah, I would say that would probably be the one that Worm would like more. You know, did he like God of War? Like the newer versions, not the old one. I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, so my only references are people who tell me it's good, and that it's basically like Chinese God of War. Oh, so he liked the old ones that were more just like action games, less so the new ones that are like puzzle games and stuff. So yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. So, yeah. I should think about getting ready for dinner, because I'm going out. It'll take me 5 to 10 minutes to raid someone, 5 to 10 minutes to get ready, and then it's a 20-minute drive. So, yeah, this is probably a good moment to wrap up, because I think adding the rate limiting here would take me time, but we do already have some prior art for the rate limiting stuff over in the login. Keep in mind, everyone out there, I will be streaming tomorrow because it's a long weekend. Why not? So, yep, we will be streaming tomorrow. So if you want to keep your streak going, make sure you do. I'll do like an @here tag on the Discord just to be sure. Just to make sure people don't miss their streaks. The fact that we got a couple people up in like the high 100s and then another person that's at 215, like, man, yeah, I definitely don't want to mess that up. Yeah, like our highest is higher than Thor's highest from Pirate Software. That's huge. I'm pretty pumped with that. So yeah, I'd say we're at a good point. Who should we go raid? Who's going right now? Oh, Spiridon's still going, right? Nice. He's been going 3 hours. He does tend to do like long streams, so let's do that. All right, so we're gonna go right into Spiridon FL's stream. People on YouTube and Algora, I will bid you farewell, and I'll see you tomorrow. This is the first Saturday where I haven't even had a whiskey on stream, huh? Pretty proud of that. I will be having some for dinner, but yeah, let's take it easy. I am trying to cut down. I massively overdid it a few times in the past week or so. So yeah, let's dial it back. I'm sorry, Z-Man. It's a time zone thing, I'm sure. Monday, I might go pretty late. I'm not going to be on gaming tonight, Ethan. I'm going out to dinner for a friend's birthday. Yeah. Tomorrow night will be the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, totally fine. But yeah, check out the gaming stream if you like it. But yeah, YouTube Algora, see